Hello, welcome back to the Great Circle, an upcoming animal survival game set in a giant African caldera. I'm TJ, developer for this game, and I'm bringing you another live development stream where today we're going to be focusing on our Meerkat AI and setting up the Meerkat families. Well, they're called mobs, and just doing more to add more to our world to make it feel more immersive, make it feel more alive. We have predators roaming around looking for prey. We want to also add, the smaller critters that are just doing their thing, whether it be foraging, whether it be looking for other family members or hunting smaller things. We kind of want to see everything that can happen in this terrain and in this environment. So we're going to be focusing on that today. And big news coming really soon. The update is coming. You're going to be able to play as more than just a secretary bird. It looks like we're going to come in strong with at least 10 playable characters. So very good news for everyone here. I want to thank anyone who's showing up and anyone who's watching this after the fact. I'm going to be doing the live development here. If you have any questions about the game, the process, anything at all, you can go ahead and ask it live in the chat. I'll respond to it as I'm going. If you missed the stream, it's okay. This is going to be up later on as a video, and you can still ask questions in the form of a comment below the video, and we'll respond to that directly. So, without further ado, let's get started. I should warn you, I'm going to take a tiny break in the middle because I got some chicken nuggets in the oven, just waiting for those to be done, and that's going to be my snack today. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to go over to our development test level real quick. And let me go ahead and throw up a visual of what I'm looking at. How's it going, everyone? Oh, let me make sure the thing is on. Nightmare Spine, how's it going? Killing Boil, what AI is going to be in the game? Oh, lots of different AI. Basically, almost every animal in the game starts off as AI, and I make it playable. As opposed to they start off playable and I make them AI. So we've got right now we've got lots of little food items. We've got little crabs running around. We've got scorpions. We've got centipedes. We've got grubs. We've got meerkats to feed on those. We've got otters. We've got red foxes. They're kind of the main pack animal that's roaming around, just going after whatever they're doing a lot of heavy lifting for us, kind of taking the place of the big lion prides and big hyena clans. Until we get those into the game, they've been doing really good. And of course, the Ethiopian wolf is coming. Those are going to be some pack animals. But yeah, lots of AI. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to show you an example of some AI that we've got real quick here. And I need to do this as a test anyway. So let me go ahead and bring up a monitor. Can everyone hear me okay, by the way? I forgot to test the volumes here. Okay, let's see. Alright, so I'm going to show some of our red fox pack AI. That's a piece of meat I'm playing with. Here we go. Uh-oh, hang on. Let me make sure that is, I guess I could load in like this. Let me get my spectator camera. Okay. Okay, so you can see here we've loaded in a fox. We've got the alpha of the pack, followed by, this is going to be a pack of 4. And basically they are behaving like a pack of foxes. Basically the alpha controls where the pack goes, what they're doing. The pack kind of is looking for
Team
food.
to know.
They're kind of
late
fanning
stream.
out. Yeah, we're streaming pretty late today. And as you can see, the pack is following the alpha and fanning out from the alpha's location looking for food in different directions. When one of them spots food, they kind of call the other. in the last stream, what we worked on was predator stalking. So the AI doesn't just go aggro as soon as they find a viable target. They kind of observe the target for a little bit and they follow it.
Callow Alley.
And then they decide if they want to attack. That's a
Callow Alley.
That's another AI.
Hello.
We got some flying AI. We've got some. That's a white stork right there. I think we can speed these up a little bit. They're flying a little bit slow. How's it going, Khalil?
Team to know. New tree.
Yeah, I'm playing with some trees. I left this in. It was supposed to be taken out again, but yeah, I'm looking at new trees for. I'm working on
Callow
new biome.
Alley. Callow Alley. Callow Alley. Callow Alley. Callow Alley.
Is it? Am I saying it right? Is it Khalil Ali or is it Khalil? I don't
Callow Alley. LOL.
Well, sorry if I got it wrong. But yeah, I'm looking at new trees because I'm working on a new biome, and I need some different trees. You know, we can't have the same tired old trees in every biome. I want to feel like we're going to different environments. These I really like, and they're not slowing down my GPU too much. Okay, so yeah, so that's an example.
Nightmare Spine Lord of Darkness. Tree sounds good.
Yeah, so that's an example of the AI. So we have some predators that are actively looking for prey, whether it be player or other animals. We have birds flying around, and these birds, if you're savvy, will show you where water is because they like to fly around water. And we've got some butterflies too. See these little butterfly AI right here? Oh wait, what? What happened? They just disappear?
Team to know. I really like that tree too.
Yeah, it's a nice tree. I'm putting together what I call the kit. Basically like a collection of the trees that look like they go together for that area. All right, here we have, they've zeroed in on some kind of prey. Uh-oh, that's a leopard. So notice how they turned around immediately. They don't want to hunt a leopard. Instead they're going the other way. Okay, so now we need to look at smaller critters, not just the red foxes that are hunting, but we want to see little critters running around, like foraging
AI and not
for
just
food
particle
and looking for
effects.
grubs and stuff.
That's so neat. Astonished face. I love what a beautiful ecosystem you have going.
Oh yeah, we have butterfly AI. You know, and the issue with the butterfly, they were like breaking things for a little while, but it took me a while to figure it out what was going on. But I did figure it out, and I'm very happy to have them. They're going to be like a part of the environments, and you're going to get different butterfly depending on the
Callow Alley.
biome that you're into.
I'm in humanities class RN doing ancient Egyptian work.
Oh wow, that sounds interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and get started. It looks like things are running smoothly. We're going to go ahead and we're going to start to build up a Meerkat AI. Let's grab. What I'm going to do actually is I'm going to build off of code I already have. I'm going to use some of my established
Callow Alley.
pack code for the
Okay, I am a go by.
All right, thanks for stopping by, and good luck in class. So let's see here. So what I'm going to do is I need to establish who's going to control the group. Meerkat families are controlled by a matriarch. So there's a big mama that's leading the pack and deciding where it goes, and the mom is basically the only one that's allowed to mate.
I like the meerkats, very cute.
Yeah, the meerkats are cool, and we put more of them in the introduction video. So now they're taking more center stage. But yeah, meerkats were one of the first good animals that I think that we brought into the game. So I'm very happy to start to give them some more tender loving care now.
Seamus McMasters. Good evening.
Good evening, Seamus. Welcome. All right, first thing we want to see is a alpha that can control a mob of meerkats. So let's do it. I'm going to build off of the fox code real quick. So we're going to take one of these.
Killian Boyle. Is the Azexes going to have 6+ hours growth?
Is the Apex is going to have
Killian
6+
Boyle.
hours growth?
Apex.
I don't know. It's hard to say what animal is going to have what time for their growth, because in the game, if you notice, we actually have a leveling system and we have stats, and it's a lot more involved than just maintaining your hunger and thirst. You know, there's stuff like sleep, there's stuff like digestion, there's stuff like basically there's total health, where it's like it's influenced by all of your stats put together. So it is a little bit hard to predict, because you grow at different speeds depending on how well you're taking care of your animal. So 2 of you guys can be playing the exact same animal. Let's say 2 of you are hippo. One of you may be playing really
Nightmare
well.
Spine Lord
They may
of
have
Darkness.
a lot of total health.
Also, I 1v1 Ed Styrico as a Sucho yesterday. It was a close fight. Seamus McMasters. Getting so thirsty for the next demo release. Anticipation is building.
Nice.
Trying to maintain composure.
Nice. Well, just hold on there. It's coming. Yeah, if you notice, I'm going to show you real quick the stats for... And I want to see how long it actually takes players to grow the animals. That's something I don't really know yet. It's always changing. So if you look in the bottom right hand side of the screen, oh, I guess the thing is in the way. You have, and it's a little bit out of the way. Let me see if I can move it. Oh, I need to anchor it. Anyways, so you notice there's the top stat is called total health, and that's basically your overall nutrition, your overall state of being. Oh, I'm getting killed. That basically is a combination of your HP, that's your traditional hit points. Something hits you, that goes down. Once it's 0, you're dead. That's normally what people keep up with, but we wanted to go more in depth than just HP. You also have thirst and hunger, which you might already be familiar with. Before your HP takes a hit, you also have hide / skin / armor, right? That's your skin. Once your skin is broken, then you start to take HP damage, and then once your HP is gone, then you die, just like I just died. But what happened was my skin and armor went down first. Let me exit. My skin and armor went down first because, of course, you're okay until, you know, your defenses are broken. Below that, you see we have fat. You see we have fat reserves. That's basically like after you fill yourself up,
Team to know.
the food that you're
BTW
digesting.
is Warthog planned? One of my favorites.
Oh, good one. I'll answer in a second. The fat reserves is when you fill up on food and you know you still have room. It will go towards your fat, and when you start to starve or have trouble finding food later, that will go down before your hunger does. Or actually it'll slow down your hunger, and you'll start to burn fat and muscle. You also have your sleep here, which you have to sleep every so often. If you skip sleep and you operate on a sleep deprived state of being, then that starts to deteriorate your total health. And total health is very important because total health basically influences how fast you grow. Below the oxygen, that's basically only if you're in water, you'll see growth here. So I can see that I'm 50% grown in my current state right here. This is a This is a half-grown cub. So I can be twice as big as this as a leopard cub, right? And then I cross over into young adult, which is a bigger animal. Let's see how tiny I am compared to the red foxes. So total health influences your growth. Total health influences how fast you need to eat. It influences how much sleep you need. It influences everything else. Basically, every stat influences something else, so that you always get a different result every time you're trying to grow your animal. Oh my God, they murdered me. And that's part of why it's hard for me to say, oh, it's going to take you 5 hours to grow. It might take you 5 hours, but it might only take the other person 2.5 hours if they keep themselves fully full on food, fully watered and everything, so that they're growing at the absolute maximum speed that you can grow at. So that's why. So it's going to be a bit complicated, and I think that that's going to add to what the strength of this game is, which is, you know, more in-depth survival stuff. Give me a second, folks. I have to go and grab something out of the oven real quick. The chicken nuggies are ready, and I'll be right back to answer these questions. Oh, it just says stream ending. Hang on. No, that's not ending. There we go. Well, I guess I can put it on. We'll be right back or something. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, and we're back. Okay, let me look at the question that I missed real quick. Let me scroll back up real quick.
Killian Boyle. Will nesting be a feature?
Absolutely, nesting will be a very, very important feature. One of the important parts of this game is the idea that survival is actually only the beginning of the game. In other words, the part where you're growing your animal to full adulthood and getting your stats kind of solidified and set in stone once you reach adulthood, that's survival. You're surviving until you become an adult. After that, the game really opens up. You've got nesting, you've got finding a mate, you've got the whole mating ritual, you've got pregnancy, then you've got finding a den or building a nest to lay eggs or do a live birth in. Then you've got parenthood. You've got to raise your babies, and you have babies, so that means depending on what kind of animal you are, you may go out, hunt, bring food back to them.
That will be cool.
You may go out, hunt, and bring food back to them, or you may be a nursing animal where you go out, you feed yourself, you keep yourself healthy, you come back, and then you can actually feed them with milk. That's something that you can do in the game. And then you just kind of try to raise them up until they are able to take care of themselves. You can have AI babies, you can have player babies, you can nest and bite, you can do all that stuff. But you do have to go through the ritual, so it's not an immediate kind of thing to where as soon as you want to nest somebody in, all you do is hit a button. Your animal has to be sexually mature and is able to mate. You've got to follow the mating ritual for your animal. So in other words, your animal is either in heat and ready to mate, or they're not. Depending on the animal, you may have a mating season, so you can only do it at certain times, or you may have to go to a certain area where it's like a mating area. And it puts a lot of gameplay into the animal, other parts of the animal's life, not just the fighting, the hunger, the thirst, and all that stuff. All this other stuff is pretty involved, and if that's not enough for you, man, we're developing some really interesting lore. Lots of things will be hidden all around this giant map that kind of tell a story about what the place is that you're in. It's a conservation area, who's the organization that runs the conservation, what company funds it, who are the people. You'll run into humans in the world, and different humans will be part of the lore as well. you've got territory, you've got migration. There's a really cool video that I just uploaded to the thing. I don't know if we published it just yet, but I just uploaded a actual first time ever. I had programmed this to happen, but I had never actually seen it because it's randomized. First time ever I saw AI animals actually migrating of their own accord. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't prompt it. It just was, the conditions were right, and the animals decided to move from one part of the map to another, and you could see it. In fact, I'm actually going to show you that video real quick, but let me make sure I answer the other questions before I do that. Alright, just please don't crazy like the game Scum where you have to micromanage vitamins. No, you won't be micromanaging vitamins. But I think the stuff that you do in the game, I think that we picked some fun stuff. I think it's intuitive depending on, you know, the animal, and I think it will, you know, kind of push the animal survival genre beyond where it's been before, which is, you know, been more simple health, hunger, and thirst, that kind of stuff. I think we can go farther now. Let's see here. Please tell me you're going to have realism servers with rules, because I don't want this game to be like Path of Titans. Well, Killian, I am definitely making this game for multiplayer, so dedicated servers is a huge priority. It's something that we're building the game for, not just a single player experience, which I'm putting a lot of time and effort into building these AI to make the world alive, but also the players mixing in and living right next to the animals and stuff. So there will be servers, and of course it's going to be private servers, so other people can set up servers and they can set up their rules. If they want to focus on realism, they can. If they want it to, there's different people. The thing about the animal survival genre that I think is that sets it apart from like the dino survival genre, which a lot of you guys are crossover from, like Path of Titans or The Isle or Beasts of Bermuda. The thing that sets it apart is I think it's going to be a bigger fan base, right? It's going to be a lot of kid fans. There are a lot of people who are fans of animals, you know, who just, they know more about regular, real-life, modern-day animals, like African animals, like zebras, lions, giraffes, and stuff, than people who know about dinosaurs. I think it's just a bigger group there. So you're going to have a lot more. I think we're going to discover there's a lot of different ways to play this game that we didn't see before, because it's just dinos are a little bit more niche, right? So with this game, some people will have realism, but you know, some people I think will maybe want to set up like a Disney themed server where it's like mostly kids playing, and this is the kids server, and like the animals are more like friends, and they want to have like the Lion Guard or like Lion King, and have like Land Before Time style adventures where the animals are like, it's your friends, and maybe your friend is an elephant, you're a giraffe, maybe your other friend is a lion, and it's like that. But that's okay, because that's that server. If you don't want to be on that server with those kind of rules, you'll have options. You can go to a server that's more realism focused, where it's maybe more gritty. Speaking of gritty, I just figured out how to turn the bodies into meat. Anyways, yeah, so I hope that answers that. Let me scroll down, make sure I'm catching up with these questions here. Nightmare says I gotta go. I have some stuff to do. All right, thanks for stopping by. Team Tano says, love the way the AI looks when it's fighting. Very nice. Thank you. And you know what? It's not going to be the same each time, because the leveling system doesn't just apply to players. You can have low level foxes that attack slower and they're easier to fight, but once you get to like higher level foxes, they actually have a shorter wait time for attacks, and they don't defend as much, and they're going to be harder to fight. So look forward to actually having a different experience no matter what animal you meet. Let's see, will nesting be if you, oh, already got that one. Yep, nesting is a feature. Would like to be nested by a lion pride? Well, you're going to be able to do that sooner than you think. Lions are actually going to be in the game as well. We're bringing them in pretty soon. We need something to help hunt the bigger players, so that the bigger players don't go unchallenged as hippos and elephants and giraffes. So lion prides are going to be coming into the game pretty soon. Will aquatic life be in the game? Killian asks. Some aquatic life. We do have, for example, a otter that its strength is using the water to use its water ability to have an advantage over whatever it might be fighting, or to take shelter, or to hunt things that other animals can't get. So there is that style of gameplay. There's also the hippo, which, as we know, spends most of its time in water. There is also crocodiles, which are not in the game yet for playables, but they are. We have some basic AI, and they are okay. I won't say they're good yet, but they're okay. But they serve the function of providing some threat in water. So yeah, aquatic life will be in the game, and you can look forward to that in rivers, lakes, and marshes. The marsh area is another one too. Sorry for all the questions. No, this is what I want people to do. I want everyone to ask questions, as many questions as you can think of. All right, so I did say I was going to show you the video where I saw AI migrating, and I want to go ahead and show that because that was very, very neat. Completely unexpected, because it's like I have conditions set up to where the animals will decide to do it if certain things are met. And then even if they do it, they may do it out of sight, so you won't actually see them migrating. You just may notice, why aren't there any animals right now? Well, they might be migrating. Oh, chicken nuggies are done. So I got to take one more break. I'll be right back. Let me grab these out of the oven real quick, make sure I don't burn my house down. All right, thank you for waiting, and we're back. Got the chicken nuggies on the counter. Gonna let those cool for a bit. But now I want to show you the video where I saw AI migrating, and right now that's pretty rare to see because, like I said before, conditions have to be met before the animals will decide to migrate. And even if they do, you may not see them do it because they may be on the other side of the biome that you're in, and they're leaving one biome and going to another. But I happened upon this when I was adding the giraffe. Let me see here. Is this it? Let's see here. Okay, yes, this is the video. All right, so what you can see here, here's more at the beginning. I saw this and I was like, oh my god. It was like when you see something in the real life, in the wild, and you wish you have your camera phone or something. I just started recording right away because it was like, this is like, I know I programmed this, but at the same time, it's like so hit and miss and unexpected to see it. It actually just feels special. But anyways, I'm out in one of the areas where I was working on adding some stuff to the savanna here, and just moving around with the playable giraffe. And I noticed, what are those coming over here? And I saw, oh my god, those are the Atlas deer, along with some other herbivores too. They're migrating. They're crossing out of, you can't really see it over there, but there's like a more bushy area with stuff that they eat. They're leaving there and coming out towards the, well, they're kind of heading south of grasslands. But look at them all, the whole family. You have the alpha leading them out front there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them so far. Alpha's way up front. Their speed changes too, so they don't walk at the constant speed all the time. Sometimes they slow down. I went to see how many there were. And actually there's a few more up here too. This one's heading back this way. But look at them. They're literally migrating. Look, and some of them aren't even Atlas deer. That's a rabbit. You have a family of rabbits running alongside them. Oh, the rabbits are going now towards the. They spotted some bushes or whatever over in the grasslands, but this is a freaking organic animal migration that's happening, and it looks like they changed their mind and going back this way. That one was when that one had way too much speed. But if you, it's kind of like Dinosaur, where they were like walking in a long line and there was a whole bunch of different herbivore dinosaurs. But look at this. You got Atlas deer, you got rabbits. A little rabbit, a little bunny down there. Okay, they are going this way. It's just sometimes they fall behind and they'll wait for the others. But that's a freaking real thing in the game. That's a legit thing. You can actually see animals migrating together to a different part of the map. And I think I went this way to see what was over there. Okay, I think that's where the video ends. But yeah, cool, right? So we have herds, migrating herds, straight up migrating. Now that's gonna feel cool when you see the elephants and the giraffes and the other big animals doing it, because they create quite a scene when you see the big animals doing it, and the wildebeest as well. All right, let's get in here. Been doing a lot of talking. Make sure my thing isn't mute. Okay. All right, let's see here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're working off of our alpha fox and using that logic to be the starting place for our meerkat alpha. I lost it. Here we go. No, that's not it. All right, let's just bring another one in. Oh, that's not the fox. There we go. That's a little early work on the Ethiopian wolf there. Okay, here's our fox. Let's see here. So I'm just simply going to dupe this, work off of it. I forgot to turn the freaking chat back on. You guys might have been asking questions. I'm sorry about that. Let me catch up on the questions real quick. Okay, so Team Tano wanted to know, by the way, asked if Warthog is planned before. Yes, Warthog is planned. Don't have it yet. Looking for some decent stuff to work with. But right now we do have wild boars. A discount Warthog. And they're AI only because the models aren't great. But we will get some nice playable warthogs in the future. All right, let's turn the chat back on.
Killian Boyle.
Here we go.
Will extinct animals like Megalonia and Smilodon get added?
No, not
Team to know.
Not animals that
Warthog
extinct.
better, lol.
We may have some extinct animals that were extinct within the last 100 years. There's a possibility of that. Like I'm interested in the Tasmanian tiger, for example. Interested in this bird that they thought was extinct, but they just found it in Indonesia. Certain animals like that, but we won't be having prehistoric extinct creatures in the game. That won't be the focus of the Great Circle. Maybe the Great Circle Prehistoric Edition or something in the future, but this is going to be modern day. Alright, let's bring our Meerkat over. Oops. Alright, give me a second. Let me get the mesh.
Killian Boyle. Okay. Team to know. Prehistoric DLC.
I don't think that this game will be the vehicle for that. If that's the case, we may have to do like a separate game, and that game will allow like prehistoric animals and stuff.
Killian Boyle. Komodo dragon.
Komodo dragon, yes. We already have that in the game as well. Actually, it's not. To be honest, I took it out for a little bit, but actually I need to put it back in because it makes a nice medium-sized predator.
That's my favorite reptile.
Well, I've got some good news for you. Oh, I might have to
Team to know.
make an exchange.
Love Komodo dragon.
Hang on one second. So if you like Komodo dragon, you're gonna like running around as this guy. He needs work, and the AI is gonna be farther along right now than the playable version, but you're gonna be able to play around as Komodo dragon. And that's gonna be an important animal because we're gonna have the venom feature. So, and poison. So animals that have to deal with poison are also going to have to deal with bacterial infections caused by Komodo dragon bites. So they present a very unique challenge to players. Komodo is also one of our exotics. Let's see here. Now. Looks like I have everything else already set up. This should be a pretty smooth implementation. Like all I have to do is add one for the AI.
Killian Boyle. What will its venom bite do to another animals?
Um, so the effects of venom are going to vary from animal to animal, but generally speaking, I think we're talking about the prevention of regeneration of stam, a loss of strength, slowly losing HP, like a slow withering of important stats, I believe, depending on the animal. A puff adder's bite is going to do something different to you than, say, a Komodo dragon. Now, some animals you may be dealing with the venom for a short amount of time, maybe like 10 minutes. Other animals, you actually may be dealing with that venom for upwards to an hour. Again, just like growth rate is affected by your total health, how well you deal with venom also affects how you deal. How well you d- Total health also affects how well you deal with venom. So if you have low total health, then your venom is going to have a much more potent effect on you, and you're going to be dealing with it longer than if, let's say you get a full venom bite from a puff adder, but your health is all the way at tip-top shape. You're going to have a much better time dealing with that than if you were in poor shape and hadn't drank much water. See, all that stuff is very important. It depends on what the situation is. But this is why it's important to keep track of all your stats.
Killian Boyle. Okay. Team to know. I'm excited for Megalonia in pod. It's basically a really big Komodo dragon.
Oh yeah, is it? That sounds interesting. I didn't know they were adding that. Okay, give me a second, I'll be right back again. Sorry about this.
Killian Boyle. Sarco vs Mega. Team to know. Sarco would win most likely. Killian Boyle. Yet. Killian Boyle. Cause of its size. Killian Boyle. And damage. Team to know. I think Mega is cooler though. Killian Boyle. Wait. Killian Boyle. Am I talking to a bot? Killian Boyle. LMAOO. Team to know. No, I'm person LOL.
I'll be right back with you guys. I'm having my snack, my chicken nuggets. I should be back on just a couple minutes. I figured I'd just show you some of the dev videos that I was recording while I was working.
Jordan Williams.
So you guys can watch this in between time.
Killian Boyle. Oh sorry. Killian Boyle. LMAOO. Jordan Williams. Chicken Nuggies Brew. Team to know. BTW, what does imao mean? Killian Boyle. Great stream Sucho King. I am going to go to bed because it's 1:30 a.m. Killian Boyle. Bye everyone, God bless. Team Tano. CYA. Eat hello, laughing face, good night.
Okay, thanks for waiting, and we are back. Let's go ahead and get started here, or continue going. All right, For anyone who's watching, those were just some random dev videos behind the scenes of stuff that I've been working on, as you know, all the way up to this point. I just wanted to show something while you guys were waiting for me to finish eating my
Team
chicken
to know.
nuggets.
Welcome back.
Thank you so much. Okay, let's get into it. We want to see our leader here. It's going to be the alpha of the Meerkat mob. Let me switch out of the Komodo dragon. Komodos would definitely like to have these little guys as snacks. Let's go ahead and make sure that the animations are connected. Give me a second. Alright, so I just gotta make one real quick.
Team to know. BTW, what does LMAO mean? Everyone says it, but I never understand what it means.
It just means laughing my A off. Some people say lamau. They'll actually say it. But yeah, it just means they're laughing hysterically. Okay, now we'll go in. Oops. Oh wait, what am I doing?
Team to know. Oh, LOL, there's too many abbreviations, I can't keep up.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Okay. This means that should move.
Team to know. Can we not just say words anymore?
Nope, can't do it. Alright, so now the Meerkat is moving. Excellent. Now I will fix the sliding with the animations walking on the floor. Right now the more important thing is we want the logic to be correct. So, let's start with classifying this as prey, or small predator. Actually, we're going to call it tiny predator. They are pretty tiny. Get a different background. I don't like that.
Relon's family Lester.
Grass being so front.
Hey, sorry I'm so late, was hanging out with my fam.
Hey, how's it going? No problem. As you guys always know, the stream is available as a video later, so you can always catch it if you miss it. But what's fun? What's more fun than being here in person? Okay, now I'm going to classify him as a tiny predator. Let me pull him up again.
Team to know. Nothing. Relon's family Lester. What's this stream about?
This stream is about adding the Meerkat AI. Specifically, we want the big family groups running around foraging and stuff. So it's just to help make the world feel more full, more alive, and more immersive. Not only do you have like the predator red foxes running around, you know, looking for prey, but now you're gonna see little critters just going about their daily life, looking for food, foraging, looking for scorpions, digging up grubs, things like that. You're gonna just see them doing their thing. And it all starts with destroying this tag, and they're gonna be a bird enemy, NPC animal, and we're gonna add tiny predator. Go. And I'm also going to make this our matriarch. So this will be our Meerkat Alpha. We'll say 1. We're gonna have other alphas out there. Meerkat Alpha.
Team to know. That's either a very big meerkat, a very small fox.
That's a small fox, I believe. It's like a baby fox. Alright, let's see here. Let me check my logic. Getting rid of all this fox stuff. Alright, now our Meerkat leader needs to be able to set up all the logic for the others to follow. So first of all, we want our Meerkat looking for food. Let's set up our tags for that. Let's see here. We want on-site triggers. Now what do we want? We want small predators. We want to flee. Small prey. Follow. Medium predator, flee. Tiny predator. Follow. For now. Tiny prey, definitely want to attack. Okay, animal.
Relon's family Lester. Meerkats are going to be my prey as fox.
Well, it's a good animal. It's good, something good to feed on. Certainly have a strength advantage. Medium prey. We will medium prey. So that would be like
Team to know. Rip butterflies.
yeah.
Relon's family Lester. But they look out so good.
Guess we'll ignore medium prey. Now we're within distance. Small prey within distance. 3,000. Go tiny.
Relon's family Lester. I'm going to go downhill so they don't see me or smell me.
Downwind, that makes sense. That's gonna be a factor. Okay, I think we're ready to see how this goes. Let's just see our alpha moving around real quick.
Team to know. Can meerkats be allowed to ride a warthog's LOL?
Ride warthogs. Yeah, I think we want to move a little faster. We'll go with a higher check speed. I kind of want to see him scurrying about. How about our 450?
Relon's family Lester. Downwind will be a really cool mechanic. I'm sorry if you said it was, but can you say it again please?
Oh, whether or not scent works better downwind or upwind? That will eventually take place once we have a wind factor. So wind will carry scents in a certain direction. You can also use that to your advantage if you're being hunted, to where you can go downwind and have your predators upwind, so the wind is blowing your scent away from them. Alright, let's just make sure that we're running at that speed. And we pull up there a blend space. That doesn't seem to be a little fast enough, so I'm going to need a middle run speed, a slow run, and then a fast run. This is our trot. Or walk. Oh, this is more like our trot right there. Alright, let's put the run in. this one faster.
Team to know. Will holding / graving your prey be a thing?
Holding...
Relon's family Lester. Meerkat love them XD.
Yes, absolutely. You will be able to grab onto prey. So like for example, animals with a bite, you kind of have the choice to bite and let go or bite and latch on. It's not in the game yet, but I'm working on it. Oh yeah, that looks good. 1.7. Alright, we'll do 1.7 for the others too. Somehow the run still feels slow when it's the slower run. I'm gonna speed that one up too. Alright, this should be enough. Alright, so we're going to do this, and let's just make sure they move around okay. Oh, we're going to need to make sure that she knows to run when there's stuff after her. Let's see here. We'll do it within distance. So she is exploring her surroundings. We'll close to the red fox pack there. Okay, back this way. Okay. Okay, so I think we take the next step now. We add family members.
Team to know. Speedy boy.
Yep. Speedy girl. Yeah, so let's take the next step. Now we're going to add some family members who will follow her, and we'll take it the next step after that. So how many do you feel like would be nice to see in a family? How many of these meerkats? I think we'll work with 7. We'll see if we can make 7 work. That'd be my goal tonight.
Relon's family Lester. Will there be burrows? I will definitely be a warthog giving birth in there.
Yes, there will
Team
be burrows.
To know. 8.
8? Okay, we'll see. Yeah, there will be burrows. Some animals will be able to burrow, some will not.
Relon's family Lester.
You can also reuse burrows.
It will be safer.
Absolutely, and that's the advantage. That's the thing, we want there to be balance. So a creature that's small like this, maybe not have a lot of fighting ability, but can use a lot of clever tactics like burrowing and creating dens to avoid predators. Okay, first member of the family here. Let's go ahead and put the code in. Oops, I have Be Right Back still on the screen. Let's tear that off. Alright, so we're going to tag this guy. Meerkat Mob 1, which means our alpha now has Meerkat Mob 1 as well. Tiny Predator, good to go. Okay. Let's move on to the logic.
A Kovashkin. So God.
Okay. Alright, I think we can give it a try now. Let's see if our Meerkat does the right thing. Nope. Alright, let's check and make sure we didn't untag anything.
Dodo. Will rattles ever be added?
Rattles? I'm not sure what that is exactly. Is that a certain animal, or do you mean like rattlers? Like rattlesnakes? Meerkat Alpha, Mob 2.
Dodo. Honey badger.
Honey badger, yes. That is a definite yes. That's one of the best animals that I would like to add. Meerkat Alpha. Okay, let's review the code here real quick. Something's breaking our leader. Alright, let's play it again real quick. Alright, so immediately she runs now. Now there's family members here. Okay, she's on the move now. Family members staying stationary. Idle. Okay, so what I'm going to do is bring in the reins a little bit. Make it so that our family member has to stay closer.
Team to know. Will most birds be able to land on other animals?
I'm not sure about that yet. I definitely want the ability, at least for birds like oxpeckers, to land on other animals. And so it would make sense that other birds will gain that ability too, just kind of by extension. But I'm not totally sure if that makes sense to allow. But we'll see. Right now, I guess I'm leaning towards yes, birds should be able to land on whatever they want to, as long as they the size isn't preventing them. But we'll see. I'm getting a little closer towards
Relon's family Lester.
working on the smaller
I just
birds.
wanted to say, what kind of work have you been doing away from the streams?
Oh, this work here. It's been basically everything you're seeing plus more. But I guess the main focus has been just getting all the playable animals ready, and just checking the gameplay for each animal to make sure that it's not boring for each animal, because there's a lot of different play styles. Meerkat plays differently from secretary bird, which plays differently from leopard, which plays differently from puff adder, which plays differently from white rhino. They're all different play styles. Let's see if we can get the family member to move a little faster here.
Dodo. Are you developing this game on your own?
Yes. Currently it is me. I'm going to take out the foxes and just see if that has any effect real quick. And the leopard too. back to the code. Let's see what's wrong. I think we want them to be closer. Let me pull up my Fox. Let me just check something real quick. I feel like I had this issue before. Let's see. Within distance, beyond distance. Here we go. Okay. Not sure why that was missing. You know what? Actually, I did the wrong thing when I copied the this family member from the alpha. That alpha never had any code for following. So let me undo that mistake real quick. I should have done it from the family member of the fox. Let's see if I can remove this.
Team to know. You a night owl?
Absolutely. Some days I am, some days I'm not. Go through stages. But I do just as well at night as I do when I'm diurnal, in terms of getting work done on the computers and stuff. It just feels a little weird when the rest of the world is on a different time zone or time schedule. But the internet is eternal. The internet is always daytime for someone else and nighttime for another person. And when you can check messages and not have to look at them in real time, what's time then? Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Tags real quick.
Team to know. I'm definitely 100% night owl. I hate mornings.
I know how that feels. Seems like I can deal with anything. I used to wake up in the afternoons a lot, and then I went through a phase of waking up in the mornings a lot, and basically all around the clock. You can deal with anything as long as you have enough sleep. And as long as things are balanced in your life, I feel like. Okay, let's remove this. Alt 2. Alt 1. Done. Alpha 1. Done. With that. Move the box reference. Alpha 1. Done. Mob 2. Done. Okay. Now just remove that, and mob 2. Alright, we should be ready to go. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. What's happening here? I just want to make sure he's not actually trying to attack or anything like that. Yeah, trying to melee. Okay, so we'll fix that.
Team to know. Like this music.
Thank you. It's nice music, right? It's kind of peppy. Let's fix these murderous tendencies and then we'll be good to go. There we go.
Team to know. What the name of the song?
Good question. I've heard it like a million times. Let me see. It's called New Sheriff in Town by Uho Riley. I have no idea who that is. I just love that song. Tiny Predator. Alright, so now I have to redo the engage tag. Alright, so medium predators, we're going to flee. Small prey, we're going to follow. Tiny prey, we will follow. Trample, we will flee. Large prey, flee. Actually, no. No threat. ABK animal. Nope. Meerkat Mob 2. Baby Follow. Medium Prey. Ignore. Target, look at Alpha, okay, beyond distance trigger, Seek, let's go to our Seek, Alpha. Okay, we should be good to go. Let's try it. Basically, we should see him just forging around. There we go. That's what I want to see. And then he'll check back in with the matriarch. Here we go. So she determines where the entire family goes at all times. They won't go too far away from her.
Team to know. This song sounds more like New Sheriff in Town LOL.
Maybe. Wait, let me see if this acceptance radius is correct, because I feel like I should have went back to idle. Seek. Acceptance. I want him to get close, but don't really need to get too close. I'm gonna go back to idle. Let's go with 3,000 for new locations for idle. Let's make this every 5 seconds. In other words, moving more often than our leader is. Let's see how this looks now. Alright. She's moving family over here. Alright, I'm looking for to switch back to... Looking for the switchback. What is this? Oh, it's melee. That's what's happening. It's getting stuck in melee. We'll fix that now. We don't need to melee. So we go back to our Seek. Let's see here. And we have a delay trigger is what's causing on-site. What's happening on site. Tiny prey, we attack, okay. Small prey, we attack, okay. Tiny predators, we'll get rid of that for now. Small predators, we'll attack those. Okay. Alright, back in here now. Alright, so now they're both foraging. Oh, we need to speed up our family members going slower than the mother.
Team to know. Would love to see 20 meerkats attack a lion.
Yeah, that those would be a suicidal group of meerkats. I'd like to see it too. You know what? We can see it. Because I can program them to attack and have no fear.
Team to know. Oh no LOL.
Alright, here we go. Idle. No, what just happened? Gamer tag stun. Idle. There we go. Okay. Let's check it, and if this works out, we're on the verge of adding more members. I'll just go ahead and drop 7 in. I want to see a bunch of them running around. You know, in this situation, I think we want to, let's see, I might want to bring him closer.
Team to know. How many meerkats to kill a lion?
Not enough. There's just not enough meerkats to kill a lion. Okay.
Team to know. 1000.
Alright, I'm ready to see the pack. You guys ready to see it? Let's see here. We're going to multiply our family members real quick. Let's see how 5 do. That. Sounds like a leopard biting. Oh, there's a leopard right there. Fox over here too. There's a fox. Oh, there's a cassowary. Spawned out. Ah! Leopard killed one. They can't attack yet. It's not fair. They don't have any attacks. They want to attack, but they can't. Alright, well, let's give them some social sounds and attacks. Also, let me adjust the wander distance to be a shorter range.
Relon's family Lester. Hey, sorry, had to do something back, thought what happened when I was gone.
Hey, what's happening? Oh, not much. Had a little leopard attack the entire family, but they couldn't really fight back. But I'm about to give them the ability to fight back. And now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 members of the Meerkat family. Take a little screenshot real quick. Good. One more.
Relon's family Lester. Do you think the meerkats will have a poison resistant?
Off the top of my head, I would say no, but I have to look into that. I don't know that they have poison resistance in real life. I'll look more into that once I start to look at the puff adder venom.
Team to know. Mongoose would be cool. Animations by Deuce Studios. Hey, you doing well?
Thank you. Yeah, Mongoose will be cool because we're going to add it as soon as we get the chance. Gonna add some social calls. I guess I'll add it to follow.
Animations by Deuce Studios. What do you call a Pokemon goose? A mongoose. Bad jokes, dad jokes.
Good question. What do you call it? Oh, a mongoose. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's see if these social calls working. What's happening here? There we go. I want to hear them bark when they see an enemy, so I'm going to put in the fox spawner real quick. I'll just put one fox in, actually. Oh, I need to add the bark, actually. Let's go alpha. We'll add it to flea.
Team to know. Will there be deathmatch server with a smaller map to practice combat?
Potentially. It's probably up to the server owners. Officially, I don't know. Let's see here. One call. Also one call for the follow. Okay, let's see.
Spinosaurus.
It's in action.
Did you make the game The Great Circle?
Yep. Well, more correct to say I'm in the process of making the game, but yes. I am the developer for it. Oh, here they go. That looked kind of cool, right?
Animations by Deuce Studios. Will gorilla be in the game?
Absolutely. Not only gorillas, but other primates. Chimpanzees, orangutans, colobus monkeys, baboons. Looking forward to it.
Animations by Deuce Studios. Yes, we can be Kong.
Absolutely. You can be Kong, you can be Harambe, you can be whoever you want to be.
Team to know. Primates kinda creep me out.
I don't hear barking. Alright, let's put some barking in.
Relon's family Lester. Haha, primates relieved face. Team to know. Bark bark. Relon's family Lester. War primates. Animations by Deuce Studios. Everybody gangster until Curious George teaches you sign language in the Great Circle. Team to know. Oh no, please no XD. Agnes. Virtual hug.
Welcome. Let's see, tiny predator. Here we go, I'm going to add an on-site trigger here.
Animations by Deuce Studios. Hey, if we can be apes, does that mean we will be able to use tools like using a stick to eat termites or hit a leopard on the head?
Yes. Just like every animal has like different advantages to being big, small, carnivore, predator, you know, primates have the ability to not only use tools, but make them as well. Or they will have the ability to. So that's medium, large, fox pack. What am I forgetting? Tiny prey, small prey, tiny predators, small predators, small prey. Let's do small predators too.
Team to know. I think I'm gonna go, it's late. Have fun everyone.
Alright, thanks for stopping by, Tano.
Animations by Deuce Studios. Big Monkey will craft Minecraft diamond tools and speedrun LMAO.
Fox getting close. Where's the barking? Fox is attacking. The look I want, but not exactly the behavior. So let's go ahead and fix the family members bark, and we'll add the attack afterwards. Let's see what the friendly call is. Okay, we need some room to improve that. That's going to take time to work on.
Animations by Deuce Studios. BTW, you know the trees at Great Lake in Podasarco was trying to kill me and I run up the tree. He tried to go up but he fell and died, LOL.
Oh really? Well, that sounds like poetic justice. Okay, let's put our on-site triggers. Medium predator, flee. Small prey, follow. Tiny prey, follow. Trample, flee. Meerkat mob 2, attack. Okay, let's go to large predator. Flee. Small prey, where's small predator? Add small predators too.
Animations by Deuce Studios. It was a Kamto vs Sarko war.
Kamto versus Sarko war. Sounds like fun. For the Sarkos. I'm gonna be doing a Kamto stream myself.
Animations by Do Studios. So fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a Kamto stream myself. It's gonna be different than the other ones though. Instead of kills, I'm just gonna troll people. I'm just gonna do a 2-hour troll patrol session. Just walk around, troll as many people as I can. Smack Spinos in the face and run off. Come up to people and just start one calling for no reason. And do whatever I can. Okay, now my within distance triggers need to be on too. Alright, let's see if we get the barks that we want now. I want some alert barks when they see an enemy. Oh. I don't think their logic has started yet. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to freaking switch their stats. They have the Red Fox stats. Looks like we're over 2 hours. Let's see here. Meerkat, here we go. Let's go ahead and put the Meerkat.
Animations by Do Studios. TBH, we need a land apex like Aloe.
You know, land apex like Aloe? You have Spino. He's your current land apex. Well, you have Sarko, I mean. He's basically the apex right now. But if you want something that's smaller, I think Despleto is supposed to be more of a apex than Aloe is, right? Let's see here. USC. Meerkat. Okay. Done. Right now, I guess we'll give him some attacks. Showing his teeth and everything. Now we give them the attacks, starting with our alpha. Now our members. Okay, I think we're ready to see the Meerkats fight back. Let's push this guy out a little further. Oh, one down. Okay, we have a little bit of a coding issue here. Okay, they stop when he leaves. That's good, at least.
Animations by Deuce Studios. Allo asterisk.
Who'd we lose? Ah, they lost to Alpha.
Animations by Deuce Studios. What if there was very rare chance of a poacher spawning, maybe like 1 in 1,000 chance?
Poachers would be rare. Because the players that they would target, or the animals that they target, are rarer animals. So it's not like you walk every 10 feet and you see a poacher. It isn't going to work like that. Poachers will present a threat, you know, every now and then, every so often. Flee to idle. Okay, I think we're ready. Oh, getting late. Let's do this. Let's see if these guys fight back now. Got the alert barks, but they're fleeing. Good. Kind of only want them to attack if something comes close enough. It's our alpha right here. Oh. Alpha's moving the family group closer this way. Alpha is confused. Alright, we have code conflicting with itself. Alright, so I think I know what to do. I think I'm going to just do a rule where they will only engage a predator that's bigger than them if it gets close enough, and they have no choice. So they have to be really close to engage it. So other than that, they'll just flee. Let's start with the alpha.
Animations by Deuce Studios. He said code hacker mode on.
Let's see here, and then pack 2.
Animations by Deuce Studios. So do you have a team or are you doing it all yourself? If you are the GOAT.
Doing it all myself, which means I am the GOAT. I am the greatest of all time. This is probably better for a small game, that we can make progress and get this far without relying on a cohesive team, staying together, not having drama and all that other stuff. A lot of decisions get streamlined. I can just go ahead and make a decision instead of running it past people. There are a lot of benefits to one person doing it, even though some things would be better if there were a group of people working on it. Alright, here's where I ran into the problem last time. So this is at the point where I need to switch to melee. If, while fleeing, we run into certain issues. Let's see here. Then we will switch to attack. Okay, that should be good enough for now for the alpha. Let's go to the members, recheck our hashes.
Animations by Deuce Studios. Torvosaurus would be cool in pot.
Yeah, I like theropods like that. That'd probably be a nice dino to play around with. Okay, finally I think we got it. Alright, save all our work. Alright, let's check it out.
Animations by Deuce Studios. OMG, flushed face, a deer is outside in my backyard.
Oh, wow. Barking. Nice. That didn't work as expected. Now they're back to idle. That did not work as expected. Let me double check the tag of that alpha. They got stuck on their own programming again.
Animations by Deuce Studios. He is just rubbing on a tree.
Trying to scratch that itch, huh? Let me add this thing here.
Animations by Deuce Studios. Oh no, he has a bite on his leg. Animations by Deuce Studios. Okay, he sees me and he is gone.
It's a good sign. Let's flee from trample. Okay, we should be just about there now. Let's go down to our flee section.
Animations by Deuce Studios. Well, that was cool. I hope a black bear doesn't kill him.
Nature is metal. Black bear's gotta eat something. Aha, I forgot to put these in here too. Let's put that in here now. That should solve my within 200 distance problem.
MR_Crusader1.
Alright,
What are you doing?
let's do this. Oh, we're working on Meerkat AI. Setting up, just making the world more immersive, just having like critters running around, just doing critter stuff. These meerkats are just kind of like foraging around their alpha. Just want to set up their reactions to predators and stuff that are nearby. Okay, so everything's okay right now. We do have a red fox just kind of hovering out here. When he gets close, they should alert bark each other. Oh, alert bark.
MR_Crusader1.
Look at this.
Oh, I thought you were making an animation and I was like, I swear if I see this in school. Animations by Deuce Studios. The bite was pretty big, so a black bear is probably bit him, or maybe a trap.
That's not good. He'll probably get affected. He might die of sickness. Alright. Meerkat family doing pretty well so far. Wait, where are they going?
MR_Crusader1. So are you a developer?
Yes, I am. Or I'm doing a really good job of pretending to be one. Yep, I'm the developer for this game, The Great Circle. An animal survival game.
MR_Crusader1. What engine are you using?
The Unreal Engine. Version 2.6. Or 4.26. Alright, so I'm pretty satisfied with this. The logic looks good. I think that we can step up the competition now to a pack of foxes instead of just one lone fox. Oh, look at the reaction.
MR_Crusader1. Is this on Steam or something?
Not yet. It will be on Steam. Shooting for fall this year by the latest. Okay, that was good. Now we're going to spawn in a pack.
MR_Crusader1. Can I wishlist it?
Not yet. We're not on Steam yet. We don't even have the pre-launch Steam store page just yet, but we will in the near future. And as soon as we do that, we'll make announcements on all of our social media and stuff. In the description for the video, we've got links to all of our social media, including our Discord, where you can actually play test builds of this game for free. And we'll be announcing it there and everywhere. Alright, here we go. Alright, now on this side we have our alpha fox is spawned in first over here.
MR_Crusader1. Cool, I'm starting to get into development with Unity and stuff.
Oh, nice. Yeah, for indie developers, Unity and Unreal are the two places. They're the two things. Oh, look at this. Fox is stalking him. Here come the rest of the pack. The attack's gonna start soon. They only stalk their prey for a certain amount of time. Oh no, they didn't attack. That's interesting. Well, I say interesting, but it's random, and in some cases it's randomized. You don't always get the same behavior. The point is you don't want to be predictable. It is interesting seeing two different family groups of animals interacting. Hopefully it looks realistic to any player. I think the meerkats look pretty good.
MR_Crusader1. Where did you learn how to develop games?
Oh, just self-taught, you know. It's one of those things where, you know, I just kept saying, I should try this one day. Till the day came. and I'd never quit. So I've been working on this ever since. The thing I like most is the way that the family groups work together. The Fox Pack is using a fan pattern to search the area, with the leader as the epicenter. Not getting any lag. This is good. This is going good. Alright, let's see here. Let's go to the player, Meerkat.
MR_Crusader1. Yeah, me too. I got into robotics and programming because Michael Reeves, which I do at my intermediate, and that lead me to game development.
Nice. Nice. It's kind of rewarding to be able to do it on a self-taught basis. You kind of go at your own pace. Hey, I'm one of you guys. I can bark too.
Animations by Deuce Studios. If a trap did not do it, the bear is probably Midnight. She is a black bear that eats the trash in my neighborhood.
To war. Blood and glory. Oh snap, my attack's not working.
MR_Crusader1. Yes, IRG, and you can experiment more and get a better feel of development.
Oh, they're coming. They're coming after me. Help me out, my friends. Get him. Ah! Oh, we got one. Two down.
Animations by Deuce Studios. I want to make a game now.
It's pretty fun. I'm out of here. Oh, they're attacking me. I'm not a member of their family.
MR_Crusader1. I'm just waiting for you to publish the game and like. Animations by Deuce Studios. BRB, time to go get dev software.
Absolutely.
MR_Crusader1. I sent that on accident, sorry.
You know what I would be making if I wasn't working on this? I'd be doing this, but the undersea version. So it'd be like the Great Circle underwater. myself an attack, add a tag for ally, and we'll try it out on the map, see how it looks.
MR_Crusader1. I hope it's like one of those games where everybody makes videos and streams it because idle. Animations by Deuce Studios. The Great Trench DLC coming to gaming platforms near you. MR_Crusader1.
Yeah, the Great Trench.
Looks fun.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. If nothing else, it was a fun thing to work on during these COVID times. I need to add a animation thing for players.
MR_Crusader1. Are you going to monetize the game when you publish it?
Yes, I am gonna sell it. Unless there's something that pushes me to make it free to play.
MR_Crusader1. Nice, what would you use the money for?
Pay rent. Pay rent, buy food, healthier food, and further development, actually. It'd be nice to have like a situation where this game becomes successful and then I like make the second version of it, like as if like Evrima, for example, like I remake the game and it's just better mechanics and graphics, because Unreal Engine 5 is coming out later. Be nice to do that, or like just do like a different version, like I was saying, like the underwater version of the Great Circle, the Great Trench, as he said. That'd be cool. But I'd like to do game development professionally, because I haven't done it professionally. I'm just amateur doing it. And that would be the best case scenario. It becomes my job. Alright, here it is. So I'm missing attack. Let's get attack 1, okay. Let's find attack. So it is missing, okay. We'll put it right after this variable.
MR_Crusader1. If you got big enough, you could probably make your own game development studio.
Yeah. Well, most game development studios, quote unquote, are probably the size of like just a few people, you know, anyways, with like a tiny office or working out of wherever they work. But it'd be nice to have like an actual studio, like with technology, like with an office where you bring people in, they clock in, they clock out, they work on games all day. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, the attack is in now. Now I need the tag. Let's see the tags I have on Meerkat. Tiny Predator, Player, Meerkat. I'm gonna do the Meerkat Mob, so I can blend in with the others. Meerkat Mob 1, okay. Okay, let's do it. Now I'm gonna jump in and be one of them. Yo, they're attacking me, yo. Wait, I have the
MR_Crusader1.
wrong tag.
How long has the game been in development?
Since around last May. I think I did the first actual development video last May. So it'll be a year and a couple months. Let's see here. You know what else? I should add the calls too. Like I can alert call them and stuff. Let's see. Now I'm one of them. I've joined the Meerkat family. Yep, box. We're running, we're running.
MR_Crusader1. Do you have a set time you want to release it, or do you just want to make the game working as best it can first?
Both. I want to make it work as best as it can first, but I'm not trying to perfect the game before getting it out there. Right now it's available on Discord as test builds. But I'd like to publish on Steam by fall at the latest this year. I think we'll be on there much sooner, but just to have an arbitrary goal, the fall by the latest. That sounds like a time frame that I know I can hit. Collision is a little bit too much, right? Look at this. Pushing him around like nothing. Jesus. Out my way, fool. Alright. Now time to test it on the map. I'll do the other stuff next time where they're digging for grubs and all that good stuff. This time I just want to go and see what it's like to run around with a pack of meerkats. Oh, I forgot to add the birds of prey. I forgot about that. We'll spawn them on the map later. Let's go to save everything first. Oh, I gotta make the spawner. Let's see, spawner.
MR_Crusader1. What do you think about DLC?
Nothing in particular. I don't really know much about DLCs right now. So if I was to publish this game, It would be DLC-less until I learn how to do that. Meerkat mob the spawner 1.
MR_Crusader1. Do you think you would eventually add like paid DLC or something?
Oh, okay, so in that regard, I would really not want to do that. I don't really have an interest in making people pay anything beyond the price of the game. I'd rather just put everything into the price of the game. So if you spend $30 on the game, that's the entire game. You get the game as it is and anything else that comes out with it. I would like to make it work like that. But responsible thing is I can't really rule anything out this early yet anyway, so that's just how I feel about it right now. But who knows, maybe it will make sense to like maybe put, like, I don't know what you would do for this game, but like maybe special fur patterns or something, like pay $2 and get an extra fur pattern or whatever, something like that. It would have to be super cheap because I don't like when games like charge you, like when you end up paying more for the DLCs over time than the actual game itself. We'll see. It's really early. All that's business stuff. I'm into the creative design stuff right now. But I favor just one flat fee, one flat cost for the game, and everything else should come with it.
MR_Crusader1. Yeah, IRG.
Let's see, where do we put the spawner? Here we go. Alright, let's put some meerkats into this thing. Heck, I have all these versions up here. Alright, now let's go to the map. Three hours and 15 minutes, putting in the work late at night.
MR_Crusader1. It's been nice talking to you. I hope the game will do well. I'll be back when I can.
Thank you. I will see you later. And don't forget, you can follow everything with Great Circle with the links in the description. Alright, let's see. Where will we go first? Grasslands? Brush? Maybe the marsh? Not the marsh. Meerkats would not do well in the marsh. Maybe the grasslands. You know what? Brush. We'll do brush. Alright, let's see. You know what? Grasslands. Let's do grasslands. Put the spawner right here. You know what? Hang on. I need to see the ground. Give it a second to load. Dang it. It's still on a pawn thing. Alright, let me switch to pawn. You know what? I'm going to make the Meerkat leader take us on a real long ass journey. We're going to do distances. She can just make us migrate almost. We'll do up to 20,000 units. Let's see how that feels. And let's turn it daytime. Daytime, please. I guess the times are randomized, but let's see. Low render. Please don't let this affect. Okay. Yeah, so this does not reflect the actual quality of the game. It's not actually rendering the textures. The grass doesn't look like that. The grass looks way better. Okay, now let's turn off the shadows real quick. Save a little bit of performance for now. Almost ready. I'm gonna put this on the screen for a second. Something with that fog as well. It looks a little bit ugly. Not that much damn blue. We don't need all that. Let's see. Okay. Still got a few more seconds to choose. Need to come back and fix the color palette. It was perfect before. What do we have? Just do white fog, dude. Why do we have all this blue? Let's just have it neutral. That way the sky stands out more. Okay. Do it like that. Okay. Done. Save it. Lock it up. to go. Save it one more time. And we in here. Let's play it. It's loading for anyone who's wondering. See these ugly plants right here? That's not the quality that is going to be in the game. That's rendering at a lower quality purposefully, just for now, just in case anybody's worried. These don't look like that. The grass doesn't look like that. The sky looks like that. The ground mostly looks like this, but it's going to look much better. I'll tell you what, it is really bright right now though. It is super bright. Let me do this one more time with the daytime real quick. I think we might turn the sun up too high. Let's turn this lighting down just a bit. Where's the sun intensity? Sun. It's the flare, moon intensity, skylight intensity. Huh, that was up? Okay, turn that down a little bit. How about the sunlight? Max sunlight intensity is 10. 5 is too low, 10 is too high. Let's go 7. Actually, we can go higher. Now it looks like it's way too dim. Looks like one thing on one screen, another thing on another. Alright, let's just go with this. And let's randomize the time, please. If I could start at 6:30, that'd be great. Alright, here we go. First thing I want to do is find my family and just try to keep up with them for a few minutes. Let's mute the music for now, since we have in-game music. Loading, 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 loading. Why is it 12 noon? More like 2 o'clock. Alright, let's find the fam. Screen. I forgot to add the freaking distress calls. I have no idea where they are, dude. I'm gonna cheat. Oh, they're in that direction. Oh, they despawned. That's why I'm. Where's the thing, real quick? Where is the spawner? Over here. I'll go right here. And we'll go from here. Wonder why that's happening, but let's see. There we go, finally. Alright. Turn that off. Just trying to keep up. I can't see jack. Should have spawned in the brush area. They went all the way over there that quickly. Thanks for leaving me. Appreciate that. Are we leaving again? Alright, this is harder than I thought. We're gonna need icons. No way a player's gonna be able to keep up with that. We'll try one more thing. I want to do it in a less hard to see region. Low brush. What happened to my random start times, dude? Ooh, these have grubs. Hang on, sorry, this is bothering the fuck out of me. Why is it starting like that at noon every day? Let's go medium clouded. How about that? Okay. Now let's try it. It's supposed to give me a random start time. Could be day, could be night. Just give me something random, please. Finally, thank you. It is kind of dark though. I don't know if I'll be able to see. Definitely won't be able to see. Meerkat doesn't have the night vision, dude. Alright, I guess we're going this way. At least I can see better than with all that high grass. And I lost him. I'm running around over here. Yo, where'd you guys go? Oh. Oh, they're right here. Oh snap, what is that? Oh, it's an owl. Alright. This fog looks absolutely atrocious. Let's see if this, before I go, looks any better in the other level. I need to come in here and just overhaul all of this. This looks freaking ugly. Rush. Brush biome 1. Much faster. Oh snap. Freaking giraffe. Oh, hang on, I gotta regenerate this stupid nav mesh. Alright, thank you for tuning in to the live development stream for the Great Circle. If you have any questions, everything you need to know about the Great Circle you can find through the links in the description for this video. If you missed this stream, you can ask questions as comments below the video and we'll respond to those directly. Thanks a lot. Again, the Great Circle is coming to Steam by the fall, by the latest. And if you want to play test builds of the game, you can do so right now for free. Just follow the link to our description, the link to our Discord in the description, and go to the demo releases channel. Alright guys, thanks a lot. TJ here. Have a great rest of your day or night.